Hey there. Okie dokie.
Hello. Safe travels. What can I do for you? Have a good one. Be careful. Hey there. Farewell. Well met. See you around.
I need a target. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. I need a target. I need to get closer. far away. I'm out of range.
Need help? Have a good one.
what you're looking for. Bye-bye now.
Glad I could help!
Communication initiated. May Rook nor Ram take you far.
What is your command?
Elune Adore.
Loads of forgotten knowledge. In a grasp. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Dagran! Bring in the ship you've been working on!
I'm still fabricating the more intricate parts, but it'll fly soon enough.
Aye, good work, lad. Leave the ship outside. Best ye be off on your other business.
careful.
Inquiring minds just got to know. The truth is out there.
Greetings.
I could use your expertise. I have answers if you have questions.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
The Naru have not forgotten us.
Waste my time. My hunger knows no bounds. I must have more. Yes, I am a god!
them!
Don't look so smug. I know what you're thinking, but Tempest Keep was merely a setback. Did you honestly believe I would trust the future to some blind, half-night elf mongrel? Oh, no. He was merely an instrument, a stepping stone to a much larger plan. It has all led to this. And this time, you will not interfere.
Vengeance burns!
I'll turn your world upside down. comfortable. My demise accomplishes nothing. The Master will have you. You will drown in your own blood. The world shall burn.
My directive is to serve you. Return and peruse my inventory again. Loktar, be safe.
I need to target something first. too far away.
You mustn't let him loose! Who dares interrupt? What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything! My blood will be the end. You will need it.
What do you need? May your blades never dull. For the Horde.
than this? You must forgive me. I was not expecting company. As you can see, we are somewhat preoccupied right now. But no matter, as I am a gracious host, I will thank you.
I have longed for a good adventure.
I have such fascinating things. Farewell.
Show them no quarter! Form up! Lock Narash! Defensive positions! Fall in! Mokthara Ka! Fall in! Mokthara Ka! Fighter down! On your feet! Get up! Wake up! We're under attack! Wake up! We're under attack! Run, coward! Run! Run, coward! Run! Beat him mercilessly. His skull is as thick as an ogre's. Yes, beat him mercilessly. His skull is as thick as an ogre's. One pitiful wretch down. Go on, take another one. You lose. What a shame. Invaders have breached the defenses! Archers, form ranks! On my mark! Ready! Aim! Fire! Invaders have breached the defenses! Archers, form ranks! On my mark! Ready! Aim! Fire!
Next warrior, step up! Where's my support? Next warrior, step up! Fighter down! Where's my support? Next warrior! No! Fighter down!
If you nice, me let you live.
No, we will not let you live! What are you doing?
Me get bored.
But he's almost dead!
This all your fault.
I hate you.
I'll carve the meat from your bones.
A lamplighter brings hope. May you walk in the light. Bring Beladar's warmth to those in need.
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation. Communication initiated.
What is your command?
The and life.
No, see, that's a thing. I don't even like her, but she's a partner, and I thought I could help my career by making her squeal.
In the United States District Court for the Northern District of West Virginia, Tim Pool plaintiff versus Harris for president defendant. Plaintiff Tim Pool is a social media content creator, commentator, and independent journalist. Mr. Pool has interviewed political leaders and current and former U.S. presidential candidates on all sides of our partisan divide, including former Democratic presidential candidate Marianne Williamson. Mr. Pool, who cast his ballot for Barack Obama in 2008 and endorsed Senator Bernie Sanders for president in 2016, holds views which defy easy categorization on the left-right political spectrum. If anything, Mr. Poole's worldview is woven together by a common thread, deep skepticism of corporate and state power. Now, I'm going to skip over some of the intro paragraphs. Suffice to say that some lawsuits are drafted for public consumption. This is one of them. This is Tim Pool setting the record straight and putting Kamala Harris and her deceit on blast 1.5 months before the 2024 election. But given the slanderous news that broke a few days after this lawsuit was threatened and before it was filed, I think, but you all know the news that recently broke of Tenet Media allegedly funding right-wing commentators, including Tim Pool, such that now the media can run with Tim Pool being a mouthpiece for the Putin government, as if Tim Pool has ever been a mouthpiece for the Putin government. Set all the idiocy aside, the media has run their slander campaign, so now they can say, oh look, Tim Pool, Russian asset, is suing the Kamala Harris campaign. And if you had any doubts that there were smooth-brained idiot Kamala Harris Democrat supporters out there, my goodness, go on Twitter and you'll see no shortage. Tim Pool, Russian asset, suing Kamala Harris just like a Russian asset would do. Anyhow, we all know who Tim Pool is, and more importantly, who Tim Pool is not. He filed this lawsuit in the Northern District of West Virginia, so a good venue in which to file this lawsuit. Just to read over a few of the intro paragraphs, most notably who the defendant is. In a post to the social media platform X, which has now been viewed more than 12 million times, the Harris campaign stated Mr. Pool is promoting a, quote, plan to give former President Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins, end quote. The Harris campaign did not hedge this statement or couch it as opinion. To the contrary, to any reasonable reader, the Harris campaign was saying that Mr. Pool wants to suspend the Constitution, make President Trump dictator, and use state power to imprison and kill Mr. Pool and President Trump's political opponents. According to the Harris campaign, then, Mr. Pool's, quote, plan, end quote, is to imitate one of the hallmarks of the most abhorrent, murderous regimes of the past and present. Now, full disclosure, I like Tim Pool, I trust Tim Pool, and I think he's a good person, and I also happen to know that he is by no means a Russian-paid propagandist whatsoever. You couldn't pay Tim Pool enough to change his opinion on certain subjects, as highlighted by the fact that he is openly admitting having voted for Obama in 2008 and supported Bernie Sanders in 2016. Of course, some of us here in the car are guilty of having supported Bernie Sanders, at least for a short bit, in 2016.
Shame. 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 Shame, shame, shame! Shame on you!
Now, that being said, I might be partial to the argument that Tim is raising here. I read that tweet from Kamala Harris's HQ campaign, whatever the hell it was, on X, and I said, this is black and white defamation. No questions asked, and not just that, they're putting Tim Pool in a rather important target by suggesting that he wants to pose an existential threat to the life and liberty of his political opponents if Trump gets elected. Paragraph 8, the reputational harm the Harris campaign inflicted on Mr. Pool will take millions of dollars to undo. At the same time, Mr. Pool is ramping up his security efforts as a shield against those who bought the Harris campaign's lie and might seek to do him and those he cares about harm. A recent incident suggests one man might have already been set off by the Harris campaign's false statement. Some lawsuits are filed to be won and others are filed to be read. Now, I don't think Tim Pool has a strong chance of success, given the way I have seen the U.S. court systems deal with defamation lawsuits, dismissing them at the summary motion to dismiss stage. So I don't have much faith that the court system is going to rule in favor of Tim, although he did pick a favorable jurisdiction, a favorable venue to take this lawsuit. But I'm telling you, this lawsuit was drafted to be read. And in this allegation right here, Tim is making a certain allusion to a certain second failed assassination attempt on Donald Trump, tying a link between the hyperbolic, violent rhetoric of the left and the acts of violence carried out by the smooth-brained nutbags on the left who buy into this crap. You call someone an existential threat enough times, you say that they are a threat to democracy, a threat to the very society that you know, that they will kill women if their Trump abortion plans are implemented. You say these things enough, and some people are going to say, well, my goodness, it's my civic duty to go out and be a violent terrorist.
Duty.
So while I don't have much faith in the court system to rule in favor of Tim here, I do think that Tim has a very darn good argument that this is defamatory and above all else poses a real risk to Tim because people out there are going to buy into the crap that the Kamala Harris Twitter handle campaign presidential thing are putting out about Tim Pool. Now let's get into who the defendant is. Paragraph 11, defendant Harris for president. The, quote, Harris campaign, end quote, is a principal campaign committee with a registered address in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. What also just happened in Butler, Pennsylvania, barely 2.5 months ago? The Harris campaign is the primary vehicle for Vice President Kamala Harris and Minnesota Governor Tim Walz's run for President and Vice President of the United States. The Harris campaign operates an account on X under the handle @KamalaHQ, which links to the internet website www.kamalaharris.com. Later on in the lawsuit, it goes on to allege the circumstances surrounding the now impugned tweet, and it reads as follows. Paragraph 26, on Saturday, August 31st, 2024, the Harris campaign published a post on X featuring Mr. Poole. The post incorporated a 1-minute clip from one of Mr. Poole's shows. X users who encounter the post, a true and accurate screenshot of which is shown below, immediately see Mr. Poole under the text. Kamala HQ @Kamala HQ. Trump operatives say their Project 2025 plan is to give Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins. And then in brackets, they have since scrubbed this video from YouTube. Paragraph 27, in the body of the post, which has been viewed more than 12 million times now, the Harris campaign asserted Mr. Poole is a, quote, Trump operative, end quote, with a, quote, Project 2025 plan, end quote, which, quote, is to give Trump total unchecked legal power so they can jail and execute those who don't support Trump if he wins, end quote. Nothing short of lawless extrajudicial killings.
The $5 tip before we started. Can we get the $5 tip in and say that's the top tip, and then we can start? I was really like, we can't get it in by the end of the podcast. Let's get the momentum back. We're right there. We're right there to get the momentum back. And each person can be, a new tipper, a new top tipper. Get the momentum going. Just the 26 bucks in tips. Let's get some momentum going. Let's see who will be the $6 tipper that will unseat one sick puppy. Of course, it could be bigger than 6.
Who will be the next person to get up there on the leaderboard? We'll find out.
I'd pause the recording. It would be great. We can get a new top tipper. We've had one sick puppy for quite some time. We can get someone to become the new top tipper. Top the $5 tip. That would be great. Hey, we can get all the way to the tier 1 goal, 50, that would be even better. If I start to be like, oh, or I feel cranky or something, it's not you, it's not the game, I actually like the game. It's about 300 viewers, 150 likes, guys. If you are having a good time on the stream, if you could give it a like, please do, that helps a ton. It's easy to do, it's free, and it helps this channel a lot for engagement. Good amount of super chats, like 31 bucks of super chats, 11 gifted memberships. Any contributions today, greatly appreciated, but particularly, guys, we want to get the king streak going again, alright? It did falter. If we hit the 150, we can keep the king streak alive and keep it going again. Please tip today, if you can. Right now, let's get someone topping that $5 tip. I mean, come on. That's been on there for an hour now. Let's get a new top tipper. Beat the $5 tip. Please hit like on the stream. Let's get it to 200 likes. Any contributions are appreciated. Right now, guys, as you can see, we're at 28 bucks in tips. A far cry from hitting the 150 and getting the king streak going again. It sure would be great if we could get some more tips in here today. Please consider tipping to support the stream. Okay? And let's beat one sick puppy. He's the top tipper with $5. Let's top that right now.
Please support it in some way. A like is an easy way to do that. We're at 168 likes. Let's get it to 200. We've been at 160 for a while. Guys, take a look at the tips. Let's at least hit the tier 1 goal. What's at the tier 1 goal, guys? Come on, let's get it to 50.
263 people here. We can get 200 likes, guys. Let's at least hit the tier 1 tips goal today. The king streak, of course, I would love to continue, but at this point, looks like the interest in this game has waned entirely, so I'm not really expecting that. It'd be great to at least hit the tier 1. You guys in chat are super duper quiet, and I don't know why. You're not talking for minutes on end. Please, if you can, tip. Right now, we didn't even hit the tier 1 tips goal today, and it's like, dude, we had a streak of 12. We had a streak of 41 before that, and now all of a sudden tips are drying up, and I don't get it. It would be great if you could tip today to help out. Someone, are you kidding? One sick puppy has been the top tipper since the podcast. Someone can tip more than $5 and become the new top tipper by the end of the stream. Come on, guys. Thank you, one sick puppy, for allowing me to at least hit the tier 1 goal. Again, I don't know what's been going on. Guys, final match. Please support the stream. Last chance to do so. I guess the king streak is not going to really keep going at this point.
Losers. So, we're doing a little debate today. I've sent some links to some people to join me. Let's see, can somebody tell me if they're not getting audio in the chat? But yeah, I've invited a couple.
I need a target.
Love God and love your neighbor as yourself. I don't think you don't see the full, you don't see Christian morality in its full form until the New Testament. So the Old Testament does not contain objective morality. I think when Jesus said, You know, love God and love your neighbor as yourself. On this hang all of
past few months, you know that I've been at war with the former penal colony that is Australia, which has transformed in recent years into the single weakest and lamest hellscape on the planet, much as it pains me to say. It doesn't pain me at all to say, but I'm just trying to be nice. This is a country that literally has a minister of men's behavior change. Someone recently got attacked by a violent octopus on one of their beaches. Poisonous spiders are falling from the sky. They just had a major federal court decision clocking in at around 5,000 words where they couldn't decide what a woman is. And of course, as I've said many times, most recently in response to the catastrophe that is Alone Australia, their TV show, their television programs are a crime against humanity. But even after calling out Australia as extensively as I have, being one of the only people in conservative media that's following this story about Australia being lame as closely as I am, today I feel compelled, obligated even, to speak up and trash Australia once more. And that's because I learned this week that Australia is currently in the process of butchering one of my favorite comedies of all time, which is The Office. At least one of my favorite comedies of all time is The Office seasons 1 through 4, and the rest of The Office doesn't exist in my world. But Australia is doing a remake. And I use that term very liberally to be very clear about this. The point of this remake is not to be funny or amusing in any way. The point is to make a political statement. They want to push their ideology while also destroying the original show by association to the extent that they can. So if you can bear it, here's part of the trailer to give you an idea of what they're planning to do to The Office. Here it is.
Specimens are very
Big announcement. Can I have a drum roll, please? The drum roll, Lloyd.
That's the only drum roll.
People ask me, how can I become a great boss? And the answer is having a happy staff that love you.
This is a proper HR nightmare.
As of today, we are all back in the office full time. What?
That's not good news.
I'm promoting you to productivity manager.
Yes, sir. Do I want to support the vision of my branch manager? At all costs.
Is this the dark web?
No, it's not the dark web. You said Lizzie?
Okay.
The perks of coming to work. Riling up Lizzie. Flirting. Watching Nick rile up Lizzie.
What's his name?
My crow's name is Russell.
Hello, Rusty. How are you, mate?
Nick, no.
We lost one of our own last week.
Brian died.
We were so close. He's always in my heart.
Oh, is he the tall, sad one?
Yeah.
No, he was the short and smiley one.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
What nationality is he?
What sexual identity is he? Doesn't feel relevant, does it?
Hannah is a riddle swallowed by an idiot and by a moron.
Promoting women into positions of power. That's my mantra, really.
I've never heard you say that.
Oh, my back hurts from carrying all my sisters all the time. Ow!
So the guy says this is a proper HR nightmare, and then the trailer is just one banal, seemingly HR-approved scenario after another. He gets the crow's name wrong. It's pretty funny. And then the crow flies around, a little bit of slapstick. And the boss lady doesn't know anything about the employee who just died, and then she says that she likes promoting women to positions of authority. Now, normally, when you're making a trailer for a comedy, one of the goals, really the only goal, actually, is to include something funny. You know, maybe a joke or two. You might want to throw in there, mix it in a bit. Or maybe you can include a vaguely funny scenario at least so that people can imagine that funny things are about to happen. I can speak with some authority on this, not just because we just released a trailer for Am I Racist, but right. Of course, not entirely right, because he still has to qualify that, yeah, people are open.
scroll down until we find the ports folder. And then after we open that one up, you'll see a listing of all the different port games that I've already installed. And within there will be the Half-Life ones. Let's open that up. And sure enough, they've got a folder here already called Valve. And so the process here is going to be drag and drop. We're going to open up these two respective Valve folders and then copy all of the commercial files from my installation on Windows over onto my SD card. And depending on the game, it might take a minute or two, but after that's done, we're good to go. We can eject that SD card, put it back into our device, and then turn it on. Now let's go to the port section of the device and then open it up and then scroll down until we find Half-Life. From there, we can press the A button to launch the game. It might take a minute depending on whether or not this is your first time launching it, but after that, here we are. We're in the Half-Life menu screen. And just like that, we can now enjoy this 10-minute cutscene in the intro of Half-Life, which is unskippable. It's a little bit annoying, but here we are. And so in the most simplest form, this is how you're going to move over commercial files onto your SD card. You're basically going to take them from your installation. And this method is what I like to call drag and drop, and for the most part, most games are going to be set up like this. Let's do one more using the same method as another quick example. We're going to do it with Balatro this time. If we go to the Portmaster game page and scroll down, in the instructions it says you just have to take your Balatro exe file and put it into the appropriate folder. So you guessed it, that's what we're going to do next. I've already installed Balatro onto my Windows PC, so I'm going to right click on the game within the library list, and then I'm going to go to Manage and Browse Local Files. And sure enough, there is that Balatro exe file. Now I just need to pull up my SD card file, go into the Balatro folder within the ports folder, and then just copy over that balatro.exe file and we're good to go. Same thing, eject the SD card, put it back in the device, turn it on, and then sure enough, as soon as you launch the game, you'll be able to jump right into it. One of the nice things about Balatro is that it actually scales to the resolution and aspect ratio of your screen. So that means with the RGB 30 and its 1:1 aspect ratio, it's actually going to fill up the whole screen. However, one thing to note is that with Balatro in particular, the text is pretty small, even on larger devices like the Steam Deck. And so even on something like the RGB 30, it's really hard to read, and so this is not one of the devices that I really like to play this game with, although it is pretty cool that we can get it running. Okay, for our next commercial game installation, we're going to do something that's a little bit more complicated. We're going to do Stardew Valley. If we look on the Portmaster page, you can see that it requires the compatibility version of this game. That might sound intimidating, but it's literally just one extra step, so let's go ahead and try it out. Once again, I'm going to already install Stardew Valley on my Windows PC, but now we're going to right-click on the game and then select Properties. Once this window pops up, go into the Beta section, and then under Beta Participation, choose the option that says Compatibility. This will prompt Steam to download and install a new updated version of Stardew Valley, which will be that compatibility version. This means that the game will work with 32-bit systems, including those handhelds that we want to play this game on. Anyway, once the game has been updated to the compatibility version, it's going to be listed under the library. Now we can right-click on it, select Manage, and then Browse Local Files like we have before. And then of course, same process. We're going to go into our SD card, go into the Ports and then Stardew Valley folder, and then we want to open up a subfolder called Game Data. And now we just want to grab all the files from Stardew Valley and then drag and drop them over into the SD card. Now this game is relatively large, it's about a half gig altogether, so it might take a minute to copy everything over. Either way, once it's done, you are now good to go. Again, eject the SD card, put it in your device, and then start it up. And just like that, you can start farming or whatever it is people do in Stardew Valley. I've never actually really played this game. And again, the nice thing about this port in particular is that it will scale to the resolution and aspect ratio of your screen. This actually makes it a pretty ideal way to play it on the Palkitty RGB 30. And we're going to stick with the RGB 30 for one more installation, and this is going to be one that's a little bit more complicated. It's going to be for Shovel Knight Treasure Trove. And if you look on the Portmaster page for this game, you can see that it requires the Linux version of this game. Now, if you have a Linux machine, for example a Steam Deck, it's super easy. You would just
costing Warner has failed to show up. There aren't enough of them to support Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, a game that was obviously made for them.
Where did everybody go?
Before we look at the numbers for Dead Rising though, let's get a little context first. You may remember that at the beginning of the year, Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League was an abysmal failure that ended up costing Warner $200 million in losses. And as you can see here, they capped out at a little over 13,000 concurrent players on Steam. With that in mind, you can see here that so far, Dead Rising has only hit around half of that. Dead Rising spiked up to about 6,500 players right when it released, and at the time of this recording, it's right around 4,000. These numbers are absolutely pitiful. I just wanted to put this into perspective since admittedly, they are much higher than the likes of Concord, Flintlock, and Dustborn. We've grown accustomed to these modern audience games not even hitting 1,000 players these days, but I assure you, with the sort of budget that a game like Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster certainly had, these are the sort of launch day numbers that get AAA game developers laid off.
Just give me a chance. Just give me a chance!
I don't think so.
Alright, me hearties, make sure you like this video and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and also, don't forget to follow me on Twitter, where I keep a list of woke and DEI-infected games pinned to my account at all times for your reference. My handle over there is Dr. Disaster 1. But anyhow, let's have a look at Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster and how things are going for this turd. Thus far, they aren't looking too good for this game. Obviously, it's possible that the numbers pick up. After all, this is just a Thursday, and player counts typically rise in the evening, and we can possibly expect to see this game hit its peak concurrent player count this weekend, like Saturday night potentially, when the majority of gamers have time to play. But I think it's fairly safe to say that this isn't exactly a powerhouse. Dead Rising has had a large media blitz and a large marketing campaign, but the numbers still aren't good. A peak player count number that is only 10 times higher than Concord still isn't good at all. As I said earlier, what Dead Rising has achieved so far is only about half the numbers that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League got, and that game basically resulted in the gutting of Rocksteady Studios. I suspect that the budget for this game is nowhere near what the budget was for Suicide Squad, but still, I will bet they dumped a good 100 million or more on this game, and if that's the case, then Dead Rising needs to sell a good 2.5 to 3 million copies in order to just break even. And with a player count that hasn't even hit 10,000 on Steam, it's fair to assume they haven't gotten more than 1% of that figure thus far. The thing is, the bulk of sales in games comes during its launch. It's the same for movies, of course. When something new comes out, the diehards always flock to it right away and spike the numbers, and then this game or movie or whatever relies on word of mouth to maintain momentum. Well, in this case, that may not be working out very well for Dead Rising. As I said, in the first weekend after a game's launch, the hardcore fans are the ones coming out in droves to support the game. But even these hardcore fans of Dead Rising aren't exactly giving it glowing praise. As you can see, 1 in 5 of these gamers are giving Dead Rising a negative score. Typically, games like this tend to lose percentage points on their scores after several days, so this does not bode well for Dead Rising at all. It's not being reviewed very well. And I can't blame those gamers. With all the censorship going on in this game, I certainly won't be playing it. And that sucks too, because I really want to play it. I love the original Dead Rising. It was my first game back on the Xbox 360, and I spent a lot of time roaming around the mall and bashing zombies. It was a lot of fun, and it is extremely disappointing that Capcom felt the need to modernize it and chase after an audience that doesn't exist in large enough numbers to support them. But this is what they get, I guess. They wanted to virtue signal to the journalist class and have the obnoxious brainlets who write for the likes of Kotaku and IGN, they wanted them to like it. I feel like a lot of this is just the way marketing is done these days, though. The way that games and movies are marketed today is they put progressive shit into these games, and then the media agrees to give it positive coverage. They'll write all kinds of glowing praise in articles, and they will run cover for the game by denouncing anyone who criticizes it. That just seems to be the arrangement, but what these nincompoops fail to understand is that the media no longer has the sway that it once had. They no longer influence people in any meaningful way. They are either ignored or held in outright contempt from gamers who know that their opinions are bought and paid for by their corporate overlords. That's why we are seeing only a few thousand people play this game. It's higher than the numbers for games like Concord, admittedly, but that is why these developers like to throw their messaging into IPs that are already established, because these ideas can't stand on their own. These so-called progressive ideas are shunned by people if they try to have them stand on their own. But if they use something like Dead Rising as a skin suit, then the hardcore Dead Rising fans will buy the game and get that messaging. But the numbers of people who look past this con are dwindling. In any case, I'm going to leave it there. What do you expect the final count will be for the maximum concurrent players on Steam for Dead Rising? Drop your
Oh, I love my job. I love my job.
Officers have their hands full with a bad traffic crash, but things only get worse and worse after someone new arrives to the scene.
You can see the divot once you get up there. Said that she rolled it hard as and it is pretty.
We need to find something like turn it. Okay. Like, it's got to be like.
Alright, let me call.
Hey, what do you got going on? Hey. Hi. What you got going on? You're just trying to get home? Okay, can you pull your... Please don't. No, okay, can you just pull your... Seriously. No, hey, we're good. Can you just pull your car over here for me? Okay, just pull it right here in front of this, in front of this. And stop right there. Okay, can you shut it off for me? What's your name, dear?
No, I can't.
Can you tell me your name, dear? Huh?
Summer.
Who?
Summer.
What's your name? Your name's Summer?
No, I only came here for a friend.
You came here for a friend?
Yes. I just got my taken care of.
Who are you? Okay. Can you hand me your key right here?
No, I could not.
Okay, well, tell me what's going on.
I could not do this again. I just got done dealing with my LBI. Like, I could not do this again.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you saying that you just got done dealing with an OVI? I'm not talking about an OVI or anything.
No, but I just can't deal with another one.
You can't deal with another one?
No.
Okay, or
the only reason
why are
I'm
you saying
here
that?
in Baltimore right now is because I need money because my house just got broken into and got all my stolen from me.
Okay. So
my driver's license, I just got it back on the. I don't know. I just got my LBI last November.
Right.
I just paid for all of it. My house got broken into, so please.
Okay.
I'll open it for you here and here. I just can't do this again.
Hey, we're good. Can you hop out for me?
Yes.
Okay.
No, seriously, please. I cannot do an LBI again.
Okay, you're fine. Just hop out for me real quick. Fine.
I don't want to drive home. I don't want to.
How much have you had to drink?
A few drinks.
How much is a few?
Enough.
Okay, can you come over here for me?
Please, please.
I gotta get you out of the roadway. Look how far your car is in the roadway, Summer.
Look.
Okay, I'm looking. What are we looking
I don't want to do this. I don't want to.
Let's walk over here to the front of the...
Please do not make me come back to town.
Look, we're going to walk right over here to the fire ambulance. Look,
No,
we're going to walk to the fire truck.
No!
Look, we can't be in the middle of the road.
I don't want to come back to jail.
Look, we're just getting out. We're getting out of the middle of the road, okay? We're just going to get out of the middle of the road, okay? We're going to walk right over here with the firefighter and the EMT. Look, see? We're going to go right over here. See, look how fast the cars are going. See?
I've been here before.
On the side of this road?
Yes!
Oh, well, we got to at least get out of the middle of the road.
I don't want to do this again. Please. Do you want me to call my mom? Like,
listen to me.
No, I can't listen to you because I'm going to get up. I'm going to get my ass beat.
For what?
From them? What the do you mean? I did this once before.
Hey, Summer, listen to me, Summer. Hey, who'd you come here to meet? Who'd you come here to meet?
Please.
It's okay. It's okay. Who'd you...
Please understand that I didn't come here to meet anybody.
I thought you came here to see your friend.
Okay, I cannot do this.
Who'd you come here to see?
Please.
Who'd you come here to see?
Can you please stop? Look at me, please. I cannot do this with my mom and my insurance.
Okay.
I will go home.
So you didn't come here to meet anybody, right?
No.
Okay. So
where
are you coming from?
Home.
Where are you coming from?
Thornville.
Where are you headed now?
Thornville.
You're coming from Thornville and you're headed to
And
Thornville.
I'm heading to Thornville, yes. I live in Thornville.
I don't know that.
But I'm trying to tell you, like, I don't like this. Go back the up. I don't like that. I don't like it.
It's fine. It's okay.
It's not.
It's okay. Tell me how much you've had to drink.
I've had enough.
How much is enough?
I don't know. I don't drink and drive, and I don't drink, and I don't know. Because I only bought an appetizer.
Where were you at?
Right here. Like, I only bought chicken wings. That's it. I didn't.
Were you at a bar?
I don't know because it's the first time I ever went there.
You gotta sit on the front of this bumper for right now, okay? Are you with me? Are you with me? Okay.
Am I gonna get arrested for this?
What's going on? So we're sitting here just walking the roadway for an accident that's all the way down there. See it? And this lady came up, I would say every bit of 80 miles an hour, almost sideswiped that car, almost hit our engine head on, hit the air horn, she stopped, she immediately just has this breakdown, starts saying that she can't go back to jail, and he is being a streetcar, and I don't know why she's not in jail yet.
You guys don't give a f about me.
I care about you. I care about everybody. Deputy Not cares about you. Of course we do.
He don't, and you don't.
Of course we do. So we're gonna go right over here. We're gonna sit on this. Okay?
No, you don't.
I'm gonna sit over here, okay? We're gonna sit. Hey, we're gonna sit right in front of the fire.
I don't care what you guys do. I just want to go home.
We're gonna sit right in front of the fire.
As soon as you step over there, we'll fastest walker and fastest get out of here.
Stop pushing.
Stop pushing.
Stop pushing.
Do not shove me again.
Alright, stand up, woman. We're gonna go right over this one, over here for a second, okay?
Just calm down, okay?
Well, don't get in my face then. How about that? Don't get in my face, and then I wouldn't have to get aggressive.
We're gonna go right over here.
I want to call my mom.
We'll call your
I
mom
want
in a
to call
second.
my
We'll
mom.
call your mom in a second.
Right now.
We'll call her in a second.
No, I'm dead ass
Get in the car.
serious.
We're gonna call.
Jake, stop being so rude to me. Stop being so rude.
Get in the car.
Hey, hey you.
Why don't you calm down?
No.
Calm down.
Calm
down.
Jake.
Calm down.
He's so.
Calm down. Calm down.
What we got? Oh, what do you think we got, Bobby? Who wants to drive a Mercedes? Not me. You doing all right?
No, I'm sure the not. I'm not doing all right. Can I please stop? Please, please, can I please stop? It's already my. Can I? talk to my mama.
I gotta put these behind your back.
Okay, but they hurt. They hurt. They hurt.
Let me adjust them. Put your hand behind your back and I'll let you.
It is.
You gotta put this one behind your back.
Oh. Sorry.
Don't try and escape again.
I'm sorry.
You gotta act like you're playing, okay? You gotta act like you're playing.
No, I'm crazy.
Like I said, do not put those in your front. It's fine. Whatever you guys need help with. I was just talking to her. We were trying to escort her in front of the fire truck. She shoved me. Like, I wasn't putting up with that, and I put her in handcuffs. She wasn't even a part of the.
No, she
Code
came
4.
up the road and almost hit us.
Wow.
And then somebody said she was driving like 100 up the road. But yeah, she almost like hit us. She like came in here and then like wouldn't stop. You're fine.
Where's the other car?
It's down there. It's in the field, bud.
That was the original car.
All right, so why don't you handle, you take care of your Code 4 that you started on. Me and Mount will handle her with Motorsport, and that's Motorsport wants to help with you.
Quit with the handcuffs.
I'm not.
Put your hands behind your back and quit getting out of my cuffs. Put your hands behind your back and
Why are you such a dick?
put your hands behind your back.
Please, could I ask you one question? Please.
Get in the car.
Why is this a piece of
Hey! You're about to get tased. Now sit down in the car and shut up.
Oh, I love my job. I love my job.
Get in the car and sit down and shut up.
Okay, you stupid.
If you kick me again, we're gonna have a problem.
Summer, what are you doing?
Please,
Summer, I need you to. Can you sit up for me?
In the mid-1990s, a unique sound emerged from the electronic music scene in England. Blending elements of trip-hop, electronica, and alternative rock, Sneaker Pimps burst onto the music landscape with a style that was both innovative and captivating, with their music being described as intense, dark, as well as groovy. But as they quickly rose to fame, they seemed to vanish from the spotlight. Today, because you guys have requested it, let's take a look at describe the group's early works as, and I quote, quiet, atmospheric, beat-led, post-techno doodlings, adding it was, and I quote, non-vocal, just dance music. Wanting to expand their sound, Howe and Corner formed a new group called Sneaker Pimps.
So what exactly is a Sneaker Pimp?
Camp and the Beastie Boys interview they did on an English music program, and they had lots of friends on the payroll. And one guy they knew couldn't do anything musical, and so they sent him out into New York to find them old school trainers and called them their Sneaker Pimps.
The duo, however, soon grew tired of working on dance music. With Howe telling the Sun News, we got tired of the idea of just being a dance band pretty quick, and with people like the Chemical Brothers pushing it further in that realm, we decided to push it more and more into being a band. By 1995, Howe and Corner, who wrote all of the group's music, began working on what would become Sneaker Pimp's debut album. The duo brought in Ian Pickering to help with the lyrics and sing on some of those early demos, but they felt they needed a female vocalist. According to Rolling Stone, Howe's girlfriend, a teen musician named Kelly Dayton, performed with what she described as a sonically bad punk group named the Lumieres at the Flapper and Firkin pub in Birmingham, and they invited her to sing on the demos, including the song Six Underground. She had just the right amount of devilish charm and sex appeal for the duo. Dayton had been playing in bands since she was 16, and she admitted to the Star Tribune that despite the two gentlemen agreeing to work with her, the pair didn't call her for nearly half a year. Once Howe and Corner finally made contact, Dayton made the trip to Hartlepool every weekend for 4 months, recording 2 songs each time with the pair of musicians. The recording sessions happened until the end of 1995. The music the trio made impressed producer Flood, who worked with the likes of U2, as well as the Smashing Pumpkins, as well as Madonna and York producer Nelly Hooper, who also contributed to the group's debut album. They soon nabbed a deal with Virgin Records. The Sneaker Pimps recalled to the Tampa Tribune that their music follows a 3-pronged attack.
Number one, the songs have to have a unifying theme, specifically, and I quote, the psychology of people who stupidly buy into designer problems, the problem of being oppressed in the 90s. The second is that it has to have a root in some part of the past, with the trio suggesting that mental anguish of the 90s was really no different than any other decade. The elements of despair came from the male members' small town upbringing, and thirdly, the lyrics had to be written from a female perspective, with Howe adding, it's too easy to write about boy things, to be a man's rock band. In 1996, Sneaker Pimps released their debut record, Becoming X. The album cover was very low-key. No band members were shown, but rather a computer-generated photo of electronic circuitry. One article stated the band was aggressively low-key as the Spice Girls were blatantly bold and bright, adding, while the Spice Girls were put together by a producer who helped fashion 4 consecutive #1 singles and one thus far in the United States, Sneaker Pimp's exceptional debut, Becoming X, was recorded in the keyboardist's bedroom at his father's house, with Kelly Dayton singing in a closet. Dayton remarked in the same interview that she had intense mood swings being in that closet and was just happy to go home each night. The album's lead single, 6 Underground, became their breakout hit and the most successful song of their career. With its hypnotic beat, haunting melody, and ethereal vocals, 6 Underground perfectly encapsulated the trip-hop sound that was dominating alternative radio at the time. Peaked at number 7 on the US alternative charts and number 45 on the Hot 100 chart, while it peaked at number 9 in the UK. Chris Corner said about the song, it's about death in a small town environment. You grow up in this shit town and you yearn to get out. A lot of artists, we just can't survive in a place like that. So the essence of that song is that living in a small town is like dying. For us, it was a huge release to get out and explore the world, to see what everything else is about. In February of '97, the song also appeared in the Val Kilmer film, The Saint. The band actually met Kilmer when he was filming near the band's rehearsal space, with Dayton telling the Star Tribune about the film, I'm not sure if it's terrifically funny or dreadful. The band was adamant in interviews that, much to the chagrin of the record label, they didn't want to shove their personalities down people's throats. Instead, they wanted to make it on their sound alone. Dayton remarked in one interview, it happens with female singers. Plaster me on the front with 2 boys in the background, and for me to be scantily clad and for the album to sell 20 times more copies than it did at first, people might have seen me like a cute thing like No Doubt. The album's notes didn't even really make mention of Dayton, instead only her bandmates are listed as songwriters. The artwork instead contains schematic drawings to actual devices, like one which removes DJs' voices from radio recordings. The group hated being labeled or pigeonholed in the press. They'd frequently be called electronica, trip-hop, and see endless comparisons to the American band Garbage. Howe told one interviewer that the first album was, and I quote, filth-driven pop, taking aim at consumer culture and the media's obsession with dysfunction. Howe told the Tampa Tribune, we approach issues in a sarcastic fashion, making puns and jokes of popular sentimental issues. Songs like Low Place Like Home tackles identity crises, while Tesco Suicide is about mass suicide kits sold in supermarkets.
Read your future in the magazine, tells you what to lose, just trust it. Come on, girls, the truth is,
While Water Baby deals with obsession.
you wash my trace from your skin and you
Howe told Rolling Stone, everybody wants to have sex or save the world. We like to contrast these primal motivations against the dangers of the technological age, adding, it's biting, but it's whimsical, and it speaks about our biggest gripes with the Western world. Critics praised the album's blend of electronic beats, guitar-driven melodies, and distinctive vocals. But the group were quick to point out in interviews that their stage shows were not a matter of recreating the band's album, revealing that their shows were more spikier and more aggressive. When it came to the group's first tour of America, Sneaker Pimps treated it like a playground. In LA, Howe got into an argument with Dr. Drew on Loveline and stormed off the show. Meanwhile, in San Diego, Howe had to fish Corner from the ocean after he went skinny dipping and got swept out by the tide. Becoming X went gold in the UK and peaked at number 111 in the States. The group also had a few other successful singles, including Spin Spin Sugar and Postmodern Sleaze.
extreme. Such a drama queen.
Atlas in the hot seat. Right?
And Atlas.
Goes by the name of Atlas the Bookkeeper. How you feeling, my friend?
More information about this, I'll let you know. Our second story is quite interesting. Okay, quite interesting. Hold on one second. Okay. So YouTube announced something new topic, everybody. YouTube announced something new during my day off. Are you shocked that they announced something during my day off? They always do. Like, everything happens during my day off. There's going to be a new system on YouTube soon called Hype, okay? And at first people were misunderstanding what it is, but this guy, Greg Eisenberg, broke this down really well in a tweet, and I wanted to talk about it here today, okay? So here's how this new YouTube Hype system is going to work. I'm going to read his tweet. YouTube just announced a new thing called Hype, and it's low-key genius. Imagine that you're scrolling and seeing a wonderful video from a small creator. You want to do more than just like or share, enter Hype. Here's how it works. You'll get 3 hypes a week to boost videos that you dig. It's like a supercharged upvote. More hypes means a higher on a special leaderboard. Okay, so there's going to be some special leaderboard that's going to be created by YouTube. But here's the thing. It only works for creators under 500,000 subs and vids less than a week old. Okay? Plus, there's a small creator bonus so the little guys can compete. Here's why this is smart. First, it turns passive viewers into active supporters. People want to support the up-and-comers. 2, gives smaller creators a shot at blowing up. 3, YouTube gets more engagement without messing with the algorithm. Now that I don't understand, because no matter what, it has to mess with the algorithm. Even if this is a different algorithm, it's still going to affect what videos are shown in recommended and stuff like that. So this confuses me because it will mess with the algorithm. I think he's a little off base there. And 4, promotes niches, so everyone isn't watching the same thing, increase watch time. In just the first 4 weeks of our beta test in Turkey, Taiwan, and Brazil, users hyped over 5 million times across more than 50,000 unique channels, said the YouTube team. It's not about killing the big creators. No, good, because, you know, I'm so worried about those big creators getting killed. I mean, they're really suffering, I know. It's about giving the underdogs a chance to be seen. Exactly. The problem right now is with the way that YouTube changed their algorithm over the years, it only will help a certain group of creators who game the system. There's literally no way to get your videos seen on YouTube unless you're also trying to game the system. I mean, fucking Mr. Beast, literally that's all he does. He games the YouTube system every fucking day with everything he does. And it just works because YouTube is too fucking ignorant to realize that immoral people are gaming their system constantly. You know, the guy, we watched an interview with the guy who's the head of the YouTube algorithm a few months ago on my React channel, and the guy was the most fucking book smart dunce I've ever seen. Everything he understood was book smarts, 0 street smarts, 0 understanding that there's malicious people out there abusing YouTube every day because his system is so abusable, and he's so ignorant he can't figure that out. But you're not rich. Under 500K channels all use this practice, right? Then everyone's gonna.
Well, got a real special treat for you here. Joining us now to discuss all the events of the week is Tommy Lauren, host of Outkick's Tommy Lauren is Fearless and a Fox News commentator. Tommy, another week, another apparent assassination attempt on Donald Trump. Now, the shooter, the alleged potential shooter, had this huge social media history, all this progressive hard left stuff. And yet, apparently, it's the media that's blaming Trump for his rhetoric. Apparently, it's Trump's rhetoric that's to blame here. Walk us through it.
Well, it makes no sense, as we both know, because we're logical and decent human beings. But I'd also like to point out that Donald Trump is dodging bullets and Kamala Harris is dodging interviews and questions. So there's a big contrast there between the two candidates that we have to choose from in November. But the way that the media, who has spent years demonizing and degrading Donald Trump, making him appear as if he's almost subhuman, they obviously play a role in this. Now, I'm not one that likes to point at political speech and say that that's the only reason that crazies commit heinous and crazy attacks, because ultimately it lies with that person, and anybody can be radicalized if they're not of stable mind. However, even after the second assassination attempt on Donald Trump, almost immediately after, you have MSNBC putting Hillary Clinton on the air, talking about once again how Donald Trump is dangerous and a threat to democracy. These people are shameless, they do not care, and they have absolutely zero regret for what they've caused and what they've done. They will win at all costs, and I think that's become abundantly clear.
Well, Tommy, you know, it's not just MSNBC here. Look at this CNN freakout when somebody suggested on this panel show that somehow, you know, the Democrats maybe ought to stop calling Trump this existential threat to democracy. Have a look at this.
He'll be a dictator. There'll be a bloodbath. There'll be a bloodbath. He wants to turn the U.S. Constitution.
She didn't say that there would be. The first thing she said, which was true, and then the second thing she would have said.
It is said by every Democrat working for or around her campaign every day on this network and every other one.
Tommy, it's like they put all this stuff out there every single day, and then when they get called on it, well, how's that for hypocrisy? They lose their minds.
Well, of course, because they don't like to look within and look at the problem that they've created. But then they often like to talk about rhetoric, and they often like to talk about the things that Donald Trump says that inflames them and ruffles their feathers. But let's be honest, they would much rather talk about Donald Trump being a threat to democracy. In fact, they would much rather talk about a second assassination attempt on Donald Trump than have to talk about the issues that the American people care about. They would much rather focus on scandal and controversy than talk about Kamala Harris and her policies or her lack thereof. That's why you see all these panel shows talking about it, because they would much rather spend their time, even if they're in some ways complicit in it, talking about that rather than the issues, because they cannot win on the issues.
Hey, speaking of Kamala Harris, I'm glad you brought this up in her rhetoric, because she participated in an official interview. I know, right? Sitting down with the National Association of Black Journalists, and have a look at this. She stuck to the same old word salad.
Why is joy important to you to insert into this
You
election?
fool! He'll kill us all!
Republicans.
What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything! Welcome to the Dragon Isles, adventurers. Welcome to the Dragon Isles, adventurers. To the Dragon Isles, adventurers. Welcome to the Dragon Isles, adventurers.
Americans using that as a way to suggest that you're not a serious candidate?
Well, sometimes I think, and I'll say to whoever the young people are who are watching this, there are sometimes when your adversaries will try and turn your strength into a weakness. Don't you let them. Don't you let them. I find joy in the American people. I find joy and optimism.
Tommy, how's that for a hard-hitting question? Are you feeling the joy here?
I'm certainly not feeling the joy. The American people are not feeling the joy anytime they go to the gas pump or to the grocery store, or they attempt to buy a house or pay any of their bills. There's no joy there. But Kamala
As long as I get consistent support, it won't matter if you tip or super chat anymore. That's the truth. But
profit on it though, because they would actually, he would, for the sake of argument, so that's tomorrow. Here comes more bullshit to it, which that it is his account, and then he sold the account, and then he pulls a Saul Good move. He's like, yeah, I knew a guy that knew a guy that knew a guy that knew a guy that sold the account. Huh? Really fucking stupid if you think about it.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry, I can't really do anything for his audio here. This is straight from Twitter. What do you want from me? You should get the guy you sold the Down from the Raptors account to on as a guest of the podcast. Number one, I'm fairly certain that a person who purchased a game account on a mobile game does not want to be publicly known and harassed. So you're the one that doesn't want to be harassed about it, even though you've been harassed about it because you lie about it constantly? That's number one. Number two, I don't know who it is because I didn't sell it directly to anyone. I sold it to someone who then sold it to someone, you know? That's how it worked. How do you know that for sure, Phil? How do you know for sure that you sold it to somebody that sold it to someone else? It makes zero fucking sense to me here. Like, Phil wants to make up this grand ruse of a story that he sold the account, and then he sold the account, and then that account got sold again. Phil, we can just look on the last time that you played it, and it would be last fucking night. It's weird. It's fucking weird how he wants to keep on this whole story about how he sold this account. It's not how it works, Phil. I mean, granted, you can sell accounts, though, but there are... Yeah, I had to... Merchandise can we sell? What then you would interact with them? So, it looks like some... idea. Right? Not saying that he did that, but Phil would go to great lengths to take someone else's content. I mean, look at the fucking Philomania logo. And apparently, big ups to Brand Dude. That pointed out something that I didn't really catch on until he mentioned it. If you look at the picture where he's showing off the guy using it in Photoshop, Philomania and the P are separated. So it looks like someone took the actual Philomania logo or font and just changed the P to make it look bigger. So again, I didn't notice that until Brandon pointed that out. So big ups to him for pointing that out. So that was one that they made. They made a couple. They made 2 or 3 different designs for me. But the I'm pushing buttons one was the only one that people ever liked and it like sold. Because that was a meme of yours, Phil. But then again, you didn't realize that was a meme of yours until, oh, someone told you that was a meme. But then what it is, I gave them some logos that I had from over the years. And logos. Other people designed things for me and I put them up on the site. So Phil, this is where it's different. But the I'm pushing buttons one was the only one that people ever liked and it like sold. But then what it is, if it sold so well, Phil, why did they get rid of you? I gave them some logos that I had from over the years, and I thought that they were making designs for you, Phil. I thought they were making it for you, and they sent it to you. And now all of a sudden, the story flip-flops yet again. Now it's you gave them the designs. You gave them the logos for them to work with. So which is it? Teespring made you merchandise with their own designs for you, or you gave them the designs for them to work with?
Which is it?
Other people design things for me, and I put them up on the site.
They put it up on the site.
And I had various levels of
Take care, Kitty. Have a good night.
success. I think the most successful one I ever had was the logo with the king. It was like a skull with a crown on it.
Wait. I thought you said the I'm pushing buttons one was the most successful one, and then the skull with the crown was the successful one. Again, which is it?
And I did various different colors and designs. People like to buy different shirts and stuff with that design.
You know what? Fast forwarding, but we're gonna make it at 1.3 speed.
People really like certain designs that the fans had submitted and stuff.
Oh, that's much better.
So again, the only reason I ever really had the Teespring was because it was fan, requested. I didn't make a lot of money on it. I actually had pricing. If I remember, I would try to price my shirts to be around $20, and the profit margin was like $1 to $2 per shirt, depending on the quality of the shirt you selected.
I highly doubt that he made a $1 to $2 profit on it though, because he would actually have to work with Teespring for profits though. You know, percentages. Or in his case, percentiles. He would have to like work with them. It's like, how much is he getting as a cut? But he won't do that though. Instead, he'll make up some bullshit number about how he was making way less than everyone else would be making.
So I made nothing on it. Like, I think the highest month ever, I made like $300, and that was like because there was real demand. And then after that, it just petered right off, and I made like $10 a month, if that, on it moving forward.
Again, I highly doubt that you made $10 out of it. The $300 one I can believe, but not the $10 one.
So it was never a big deal to me or anything like that.
It wasn't a big deal for me until they kicked me out and my detractors ruined everything for me. Wah.
So after a while, I'll be honest, it got dusty, it fell into disrepair, much like my other...
It got dusty and fell into disrepair. What? What?
Like that. So after a while, I'll be honest, it got dusty, it fell into disrepair, much like...
Because you didn't do anything with it, Phil! You just sat there and did nothing with it! And you were hoping that Teespring would do all the work for you! Or, what was it? Your audience would do all the work for you with all the fucking designs!
My other merch shop didn't really talk about it that much. And then one day,
I didn't talk about it much, but I did link it down in the description for people to buy merchandise.
3 years ago?
And also, keep this in mind, he didn't talk about it, but yet had a slide on his podcast, or the, the slideshow that he has of the pictures, though, of where you could buy merchandise from. So he had it on there.
I even forget if it was 2021 or 2022, but
yeah, wearing DSP merch in public is pure bully bait. Oh, yes, it is.
It was the same year that the whole thing happened with Returnal, where I quit.
Oh, yeah, calling something stationary? Yeah, we remember that.
I quit Twitch? When was that? What year was...
Wait. What? Hold on.
What?
You quit Twitch?
I quit Twitch? When?
You didn't quit Twitch! They kicked you out of the partnership program! You didn't quit it! You got kicked out and threw a bitch fit! Saying, I'm not coming back here unless you apologize to me. What the fuck? Yeah, hold up. He didn't quit Twitch. He got kicked out of the partnership program. That makes 0 sense right now. What the fuck?
What was that?
Yeah, Twitch quit you. In Soviet Russia, Twitch quits you.
What year was Returnal? Dude, time flies. Let me see.
It was in 2021. Keep in mind, this was 2021. Yeah, he also quit Machinima. You sure he fucking did? You sure he fucking did? Him quitting Twitch, him quitting Machinima. Sure. Sure he fucking did.
It was 2021. Holy shit.
Yeah, in Soviet Russia, rocket go boom, ground shake hard.
It was 3 years ago. So...
Yeah, 3 years ago. And you were saying hateful slurs. Hateful slurs. Yeah, Returnal was May 2021. Thank you. Thank you, Simply Odd.
That same year.
Truth be told, I never really played Returnal. I heard it was a decent game, but I never really got a chance to play it much. I think that was during the time I didn't have a PS5.
Year that I was playing Returnal, because I always remember that because it was when everything hit the fan all at once.
Oh, everything hit the fan for you all at once. Huh. Why is that, Phil?
One day, I'm streaming, and someone says to me, hey, Phil, are you aware that your merch shop is gone? And I was like, no, because I never check it. Like, I literally never check the thing.
Wait, hang on. Hang on. I don't think that him losing his Twitch partnership program and him losing Teespring happened all at once.
Because no one buys anything from
Oh, yeah.
Man, I don't really add new products, so I didn't know that. So I go to look.
Hold on. again,
merch shop is gone. And I was like, no, because I never check it. Like, I literally never check the thing because no one buys anything from it, and I don't really add new products.
Yeah, I don't check anything for my Teespring, and nobody buys products. I don't add anything to it. There's no demand for it, but yet I have a merch site. Okay.
So I didn't know that. So I go to look at it, and
of course you didn't know that. Guy who proclaims he has a successful business doesn't really do anything when it comes to his merchandise.
it is gone. It's just like missing, like page not found. So I go to log in, and it says, oh, error, contact support. So I wrote them asking what gives. Now at this point, I didn't even realize they had changed their business. They're not called Teespring anymore. They were called Spring.
So now you're gonna go immediately into the whole bullshit about how, oh yeah, they changed their name, so they kicked me out because they went woke.
They were rebranding, and what they were doing is they were systematically starting to kick people off the site who they deemed like weren't in their own ideology, which is insane to me.
No. No. This is your agenda, going after other people by saying they got rid of you because you weren't following their agenda. No, Phil, if the agenda was making money, then yes, you got kicked out because you weren't making new products. You weren't making money on their site. Rule of business, if someone is not making you money, you cut them off. You do that, Phil. That's how business works.
You think about that?
Not because of ideologies and whatever bullshit you're proclaiming now.
Yeah. So what ended up happening?
Yeah, don't forget, he said his throne page was made for his cat. Lol, after everyone called him an e-thought. Uh-huh.
2021, my trolls.
Well, here he goes talking about us again.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Most likely they're getting rid of inactive accounts. Pretty much, David, they were. Because he wasn't putting anything new out of it, and he wasn't making them money. So, yeah, cut them off.
Formulated this, like, manifesto package of negative stuff about me. It was like a big... Like,
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Manifesto?
What did it happen?
Incel manifesto? What?
In 2021, my trolls formulated this, like, manifesto package of negative stuff about me. It was like a big, like a reel of the worst moments of DSP. It had...
I highly doubt that this whole entire thing existed, Phil. I highly doubt that the Detractor Manifesto exists.
The awful jokes from the Dead Space 2 demo from 2010, and it had racial comments from other videos from like 2009, 2010.
Phil, they could just look up top 10 best racist remarks from DSP.
And they put it all
fan voted
together, and then they said, look, Phil owns a website called thekingofhate.com. He's a racist, and he's a sexist, and he's a bigot, and this is who you have on your site.
Phil, the King of Hate, because they could go back and look at your content. How you're calling people faggots, how you're calling people retards, homos, making fun of people for having dyed hair, making fun of people that talk bad about you, making fun of your own fucking chat members. All this shit that has happened to you is a part of your fucking history. And doesn't matter how much you're going to deny it, and doesn't matter how much you're going to say that you've changed, it is still a part of you.
And they sent that to Twitch, which got me kicked out of the...
And no, we don't have to send people anything about you, Phil. If you want merchandise to be sold, and if you want people to work with you, they are going to look into your fucking history. That's what fucking June the King did with his documentary on you. That's what everybody does. That's what Turkey Tom did with you. That's what Frederick Knudsen did about you at the time. That's what they will do. They'll immediately look into your history, and they'll see all the shit that you have said and done. They will look into that. And whether it's going to be good to put out there or good for them, they will use it. But if it's going to be stuff that's like racism, bigotry, prejudice, hateful slurs against the LGBTQ community, yeah, they don't want to affiliate with somebody that does that.
Twitch partner program.
And also, yeah, Google.
He sent that to...
This is the one of the dumbest lies he's ever told, as if detractors wouldn't know whether or not a manifesto existed, but yet the detractors knew about his incel manifesto that he did on a forum post. I mean, there's that.
Various different payment processors, various different websites where you can integrate with streaming, and they sent it to Teespring, right? Well, now Spring. And
so they went into the chat logs too. Yeah, you seem to think that we're hackers.
Spring rebranding and wishing to have a new image, okay?
This is a new retcon though. This is entirely brand fucking new right now. How apparently we sent him information to someone that's rebranding because they went woke. Yeah, that's a brand new one.
Decided on a whim without even contacting me to talk about it that I was not fit for their site, and they removed my shop.
Phil, they probably sent you an email saying that they were going to get rid of your site. They were going to get rid of your shop. Problem is that you didn't pay attention to your emails. The guy who pays attention to his emails 24/7 didn't check the email to say, hey, your shop is gone.
I want you to think about this.
Yeah, season 16. I thought season 16 was going to be a nothing burger, really, except for the beginning where we had Cat and the fur eat it rant. Now, season 16 has picked up. Like, the beginning of it's like, okay, it's actually going off to a good start. Oh, now it's just boring. Yeah, it's falling off. Kino Casino and the quote-unquote resurgence. Oh, it's coming back!
Created the shop. They created...
Hey, wait, what Incel Manifesto? I've missed this. He had an Incel Manifesto about how Phil wanted to say what kind of women that he's interested in, kind of, but how women were sluts and whores for 10 different fucking reasons. Best way to describe this would be go to Dead Sea Scrolls, not Dead Sea Scrolls. That's Judaism. Go to Dead Sea Scrolls and you'll see plenty much like that. Yeah, thank you, Francisco. Just like his mom. And all this was relating to his fucking mom, of all things.
Product. In 2017, they were the ones who recruited me, well knowing about my past.
No. You would have to reach out to them about that shit, Phil. I think at the time they just didn't quote-unquote care. I don't think anyone would really care.
They were okay with it. 4 years later...
Yeah, exactly, Francisco. That's exactly where it's from.
They decided...
My mom messed up my hairline, dude.
...to rebrand and change their business model completely, and now they kicked me off the site. Even though I wasn't even doing anything. I wasn't selling merchandise. You could say, well, maybe...
I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't selling merchandise. Yeah, that's why they kicked you out, Phil. Detractors had nothing to do with that.
Uploaded an offensive product. I hadn't uploaded products in like a year.
And that's a you problem. We didn't do that, Phil.
So it doesn't make any sense.
Thank you.
At all. Like, what happened, it's just they basically are prejudiced against me for shit I did, like, over a decade ago.
They're prejudiced against me. I was calling some people the N-word in my content. I was calling people faggots. I'm the victim. You're calling yourself the victim here. Phil, you did that shit. No one else did that. You did it.
Absolutely insane that they would behave like that.
That's the truth, but the thing is it has to stay the level it's been at, which it's dwindling now because the tip hype is kind of dying down. I want to change for the better. And I think this is a change for the better for all of us. You get a super chatter here tonight, boom, you'll be on there if you're the top super chatter, and yes, it will count towards the goal. And when we hit 200 combined between super chats and tips, I will do a big celebration.
What kind of celebration? I do the big make it rain the coins into the coffers animation, and we freak out a little bit. It's pretty funny.
Let's get some contributions rolling here. We got 300 viewers and climbing, 39 likes. Guys, let's get it to 100 likes. We can get it to 100 likes easily. I know we can. Just click the like button.
We have no super chats, no memberships, and a $1 tip. Let's get some contributions going. I've completely redone the system for you.
This is what you wanted. Let's get some stuff right now. Let's get the first big contribution of the night. Let's get it going. Let's make it rain green tonight. There you go.
You're saying if the previous tips goal was 150, why is the total goal 200? Because I used to get like $50 to $100 in super chats behind the scenes that you couldn't see, and I want to get that.
All right, guys, let's get some likes on the stream. How many do we got? 55, guys. Let's get it to 100 likes. There's over 300 of you here on the stream. Let's get it to 100 likes for Marvel 2. Come on. Super chats and tips are both counting towards our King's Coffers goal. Please consider contributing. Let's get it going. Now we're at $10 of contributions for the King's Coffers and climbing. Let's keep it going, everybody.
Contribute tonight. Let's get it going. Let's get a King Streak rejuvenated now. Now we're up to $18 in contributions for the King's Coffers and climbing. Let's keep it coming, everyone. It's very easy to become the top tipper of the night right now because the top tipper is only $2. Top super chat is $10 from Rancho, and it all counts towards the King's Coffers now, folks. Please support the stream in some way. We have over 100 likes. Thank you for that. Let's keep the likes rolling in. Let's get it to 150. Let's get some super chats going and some tips because they both now count towards the King's Coffers streak. It would be so easy to become the top tipper because it's only $2 right now. Let's get some stuff going. Come on.
We're at 60, so we're a little bit more than a fourth of the way.
We're at 115 likes. Let's get it to 150 since we have almost 400 viewers. Let's see who's going to unthrone Rancho as the top super chatter of the night. Let's see who can do it with something bigger than a $10 super chat. And this anonymous $20, who's going to be the king of tips and sit on the throne?
If you could contribute tonight, please do. Super chats count, tips count, everything counts towards our King's Coffers goal on the stream. Please contribute tonight. Let's get it going right now. Rancho with the $10 tip at the top, top super chat, the top super chatter. Let's get someone on the new spot for top super chatter. An anonymous $20 tip is the top tip, so let's get something better than that. All right, let's top those. Likes were 122. Guys, come on. We get to 150 likes. Liking is free. It's easy. You click. You're done. Please like the stream and consider supporting in some way. I literally haven't had any contributions for 40 minutes, besides the $20 tip. So let's get it going. Come on.
We are more than halfway there with half of the night left. So let's get it going. Step up and become the top super chatter. Only $10. You have to top it. Only 11 will do it. And you can get right there on the top of the throne. Let me stretch here.
Keep going. Come on, guys. Keep it up. Can we get 150 likes tonight? We're at 142 with over 400 viewers, guys. Let's get 150 likes.
Come on, let's get some more contributions. We only have a $10 super chat as the top super chat of the night. We definitely can do better than that.
Guys, come on. Let's keep the support going right now.
We haven't had a contribution in a long time. Let's get at least a super chat into top super chat of only $10, right?
All right, let's keep the support rolling. Let's try to hit the King's Coffers goal again. Let's get it going again. It's been a while now. We got to get it going again. I'm changing everything. I'm changing the rules for you guys.
Make everything combined and get it done. All right? So, come on, let's go. We can do it. We can get that King's Coffers going again. You know we can. Let's do it. Everything counts now. And now if someone happens to want to do like a big super chat, it counts towards this now. Anything is appreciated. Tips, super chats, anything is great. Super chats counting now towards the goal, I would hope would entice more people.
Let's actually keep it going. Let's get the momentum going. Even these super chats count. So let's get it going. Let's hit the goal. Let's start the stream over. All right? Here we go.
Please support the stream if you can. If you haven't liked it yet, please give it a like. Last chance for super chats. Last chance to hit the streak to continue. Let it begin to start up again. We did not hit it earlier, but again, if we had actually counted everything, we might have actually hit it.
Last chance if you want to help out in any way. Liking the stream. Wow, we're at 172 likes. If we get to 200, that would be great. We haven't had any super chats or memberships in like 2 hours.
Yes, Bloomkit, you did super chat like 30 minutes ago. I apologize.
It would be great if we get some of those by the end of the stream.
Likes by the end of the stream.
We're at 150. Who is going to hit that 200 tonight? Last chance, because this is the last match. Win, lose, draw, or if anyone contributes.
Well, hopefully with this new goal system, in effect, we will now have more people who will, contribute to different types, and we'll all be count towards this goal, and we can get that streak going again.
Did the streak happen today? No, it didn't.
So many new options for your consideration. Another clash, another coin. I always say.
They are coming for you.
You will fight together famously.
Once again from the top!
Your skills are unmatched. Your hard work and determination really paid off.
I leave their fate to you.
You have exceptional taste.
The tides shall wash you away.
I appreciate your continued patronage.
I will devour the world.
I wish you well.
The scourge will consume you! Your skills are unmatched. I appreciate your continued patronage.
All will be laid bare.
Wise choice. The scourge will consume you! Why not hire one of these fine, whatever they are? Another class, another coin. I always say.
They are coming for you.
The package deal's ready for you.
Evolve me, treasure! Consume you!
A good place to start. I'm blown away by how far you've come. Another class, another coin. I always say.
Trust was your failure.
Hey, big spender. A new minion might improve your chances. You continue to impress me.